All right, welcome back to another stream. I haven't updated my graphics set here on my OBS on my PC yet, so I'll update them as the stream goes. But yeah, we are back with another severe weather day. We have a tornado warning ongoing right now in Oklahoma. We also have another one up in Michigan right now. We did actually have a PDS tornado earlier in Michigan. Um, As of right now, there's no, of course, no PDS tornado. There is, I think the velocities are a little bit behind. Yeah, velocities are behind a little bit. Not really. I not really expecting too much of a severe threat up this way. Although, I mean, tornado wind, and damaging hail are also possible up towards here in Michigan. But for the most part, okay, they just issued a severe dark storm watch. It looks like. We'll see. I don't even think I have my weather radio even fully set up right now, but we'll take a look at the mesoscale discussion for that in a second here. Just gotta set up a couple of things. Um, the cropping for my webcam is so weird. I think I like shift myself over this way so I can actually like fit in the frame itself and not be like 100 million miles away. But yeah. All right. Also, I'm using a different technically, I think it's technically the same headset, but it's a different headset. I don't know why the audio on this is so weird, but it just is, I guess. I'm gonna turn down the volume on my laptop real quick because I have the IM going on over here, and all I'm hearing is just ding ding, and that probably blasts my mic. Let me adjust some settings real quick. I don't know if that'll make it less loud with what I just did there with my audio interface. Hopefully it did. Should. Alright, is that a new tornado warning, or is that just Radar Mega refreshing every single alert again here? I think that's just, yeah, it's just Radar Mega being Radar Mega. Alright, let me switch the, let me switch it over to weatherwise audio instead. Oh, that is, never mind. That is, gotta pick up my audio on what's the word I'm looking for? That's gotta pick it up on Firefox here. Cause I'm looking at my Creator Studio here on YouTube, so I hear all the sounds coming from my stream. There is one cell I'm kind of eyeing right now. Well, let me go over to Weatherwise real quick here. This cell right here, which does actually have a hook on it, and does have an area of rotation right in there, just north of Milfay, right now. So if you're in these areas, make sure you're getting to your safe place as you're in a tornado warning as of right now. There's a chance that this does end up producing a tornado. We also are got the lookout for any cells that might be popping up along the way here. This is being, I don't know what it is. I know I haven't used my PC in like weeks, but it is being somewhat slow to be honest, which is not helpful right now. All right, I'm not even logging it in over here. Jesus. All right, is that Radar Omega just refreshing alerts again? I think, yeah. Alrighty. We do actually have an area over here south of Rossville, which we may actually have an embedded area rotation here. So if that does end up producing, that could there's a potential that could be a rain wrap tornado, but that remains to be seen right now. All right, I'm gonna turn off Radar Omega's volume real quick, so I'm not absolutely blasting my ears every time something happens here. And there's the Spiritism watch. Let me what's the word I'm looking for here? Not that. Not that either. Alright. Weather news, that should hopefully go over to okay, yeah. I gotta fix the cropping on this as well. Alright, so here's the severe thunderstorm watch, which goes from Illinois, portions of Illinois, going all the way up to northern Indiana and to southwest, like southwest Michigan and like South Michigan here, which includes Kalamazoo, Coldwater, and Jackson. Which we had tornadoes in this section here earlier, where that PDS tornado was at. All right, let me do some updates real quick with the graphics, and hopefully it actually puts in the right thing, because yeah, I knew it was gotta do that, yeah. So I'll have to do it after the stream again. Because I don't know what it is with what I did with the new graphics here, but it does that. I don't know why. It's really weird. Yeah, for right now we're gonna be on the old graphics. Technically new graphics, but still old graphics. So I guess if that makes any sense. Oh, my nose. All right, nothing on CC. Still got area of velocity. Still a rotation for the most part. My nose is absolutely killing me. Like, take a look. Make sure I have everything set up on my thing, which I do have everything set up. So we are good to go for the stream for the most part. Just keep an eye on some of these cells that prefrontal cells. We got one cell here that went through. I was going through more, but it kind of died out. Looks like just briefly a hail threat. Looks like, and we just have a train of supercells initiating here. I would not be surprised. Is this? I don't know if this is along the dry line or not. Along the dry line. Let's where is the METAR data? Let me take a look. I think it's on this side. Yeah, it's this side here. All right, take a look at the dew point, because the dew point is usually the best way to find where the dry line is at for these type of setups, where it's a dry line set up on the southern side, and then of course we got a cold front on the northern half of this. Actually, let me pull up the. I feel like there's probably a better way to go about this. Yeah, there is. Okay. All right, so back to the meso analysis. So you can see where your winds are kind of going straight. Got winds going this way, and now you got winds going here that are going straight north. That would be where our dry line is set up right now. Our temperature is, of course, warm. Since dry line setups typically only affect the dew points and not the temperatures. If it was a cold front, then we have a cold air mass behind it, but not in this case. Back to the radar. Oh my god, it's so nice having an actual chair too. Because oh my god, obviously going from a plastic chair to like an actual like chair is a big difference. But now I won't kill my back and arm because the way I have my arm on my other chair at my dorm, it's like I have it like that. And I'm like sitting sideways. And then I have my typical setup going right now where I think I mentioned this earlier, where I have my laptop on the side over here, and then I'm looking at satellite on this top monitor here, so I can see what is going on. Which storms? I mean, they're going. Storms are going. There's also storms initiating along that cold front up north of this, in Kansas, Nebraska, and looks like into Iowa as well. Let me take a look at yeah, there's definitely some instability up there. I can imagine a shear is probably gonna be the most favorable. I can't imagine. Yeah, looks like it could be that northern half could be linear pretty quickly just based on the shear vectors with the northern mode. Still got another 17 minutes on this tornado warning. Still radar indicated rotation. You also got dollar size hail alongside it as well. Like trying to compare Radar Omega and weather wise right now. Yo, welcome to the stream. I heard a ding. I don't know if that was a tornado warning being updated or it was a severe thunderstorm warning being updated. I may need to do some configuration with the sounds on my weather-wise. Let me turn off the METAR data real quick. Other than that, right now, with the rest of the severe thunderstorm warnings right now, we got, I think, are these, okay, this one is 1 for quarter, this one has half dollar size as well here, between Shawnee and, up to Wild Horse. And then this one, you got two severe dust warnings overlapping. One of them just expired just now. But that is one for core size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And we have another just long severe dust warning up here, going from Hallett all the way up to Barnesville and Pawhuska for core size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. I do want to take a look at the cells right now over in Kansas. There's one that's actually warned right now in Nebraska for quarter size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts over in Dakin, Western, all the way up to Crete and Dorchester, Nebraska. We got anything? We have a couple of storms in Iowa, which are all the way up towards like just north of Dodge, Fort Dodge. Yeah, how has everybody's Fridays been so far? Because mine's been interesting considering the 2 rounds of storms today. One from this morning, and then one literally while I was in calculus 2. Let's check back over the rotation here. If our area rotate, if we got area rotation, which would be just to the west of Bristow at this point right now. Still nothing popping up on CC, so this is likely right now just mainly just rotation. Let me take a look at the tilts, see how far up it goes. Yeah, rotation goes up pretty far. Because that is one thing to confirm, hey, do we actually have rotation here or not, is looking at different tilts. That is the one thing I like about Weatherwise. You could actually look at the different tilts compared to Radar Omega, which you get either tilt 1 or tilt 2. And that's all you get. That's literally all you get with Radar Omega. Holy IM bot notifications over here. I'm just seeing a bunch of like daily summary messages from like different airports and stuff over here. OAX updates severe thunderstorm warning. Cancels. Jefferson, Nebraska continues. St. Louis, Seward, Nebraska, which I think those are counties. And that is the severe thunderstorm that's going till 5:45 p.m. Looks like this has been weaker than last night. So far, other than the tornado from earlier in Michigan, the tornado from earlier in tornadoes, I should actually say, because there was a couple of them that touched down. A few of them, in fact, actually. That were kind of like the tornadoes from last night here in Oklahoma. Although I didn't see any videos that were like quite like full on like wedge, because we had a wedge tornado last night near Fairview, Oklahoma. Last night, but yeah, it was. I mean, that is probably the worst outbreak so far of this year. And it's only March still too. We're only 3 months into the year. Bro, just from velocities, you can tell if a tornado is going to be bad as well. Or at least strong, for that matter. Like this one, where you can see this side here, you got some strong velocities on this side, and then you got your greens on this side, which this would be your area of rotation for a tornado. Still not seeing anything on CC. I do want to check on Radar Omega, though, if there are storm chasers that are near this. There are. Okay, so you got Freddie McKinney. You got Max Archer, got Stormwater Media, and Tornado Pagey as well. That's one thing I hope maybe later this year as well, at some point, where I can maybe get some like Storm Chasers, like be able to get Storm Chaser streams onto here so we can like see what they're seeing. Which actually, now that I think of it, let me check. Let me check Freddie McKinney's stream. Although, like, even though I can't like show the stream, I can look at it. There is. Wait a minute. Oh wow. Looking at his stream, there is looks like Tornado is on the ground or is briefly it was just briefly on the ground. There is a tornado on this though right now. Yeah, we got a tornado on us. I would be surprised if this goes confirmed soon here. If not PDS. Hopefully it's not another PDS. Okay, so it just alright, it did just go observed.
Alert. A tornado has been confirmed.
Alright, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. We'll be going towards east, towards Bellevue and Hayburn. I don't know if my allergies are acting up or it's my sinuses. Oh. Yeah, we now have, once again, we have a confirmed tornado on the ground now. Alright. They should, I mean, another tornado warning should be issued in a second here. Because this is about to expire. This tornado warning that's going on right now is about to expire out. Alright, so this is the as I'm aware, this is the first tornado of the day in Oklahoma. We have some. I know it's. I mean, there's a lower area of not velocities, reflectivity. But do we have maybe a vortice out here? And looks like the Storm Prediction Center has issued a mesoscale discussion on the tornado watch concerning the one in Kansas and central Iowa. So I'll take a look at that in a second once that does get released. Wonder if they'll give us a rating for Fairview. Probably, I'd say they'll probably give us a rating for that within probably, I would say, the next couple days, probably. And looks like we now have a debris signature. Yep, there we go. Yeah, debris signature now popping up on CC now. I mean, it's not a super deep debris signature, but another thing is this is, I mean, we're not super far from the radar, but we're not exactly super close to the radar, so we're not gonna get a deep blue CC drop on here. I mean, it is strong rotation though. I will say that much, and it's going going right into the Bellevue area right now. So eventually we'll be going. This is going northeast. This will eventually. Oh, this tornado warning storm right now will be going towards Sepup. Now let me see how to pronounce this. Because it's definitely not Sapupa. Sapulpa. Okay. That is the one thing. Oklahoma. I've always struggled with pronouncing. Well, I'm not from Oklahoma, but I always struggle with pronouncing Oklahoma names, and even some Wisconsin town names too. There's a lot of times when it comes to states like Wisconsin and even Oklahoma, a lot of town names and even city names are named after historical like Native American tribe origins. All right, we have a new tornado warning. It's gonna be for Kellyville. This also includes the towns that are currently in the old tornado warning. That's back to power soon here. But in a new one, Kellyville, Salpulpa, Sand Springs as well is included within this as well. I also have a feeling that me being up till like almost midnight probably is not helping me speak right now either. Because last night I was up till midnight doing live coverage. I've got to get used to doing late night streams again as we get into severe weather season here. Because if you remember from last year, a lot of streams went till like 1, 2 in the morning on bigger days. Like the big days. All right, this tornado warning that's currently observed now is going to be going for an hour as well. Also, it looks like Radar Omega is deciding to finally behave. Finally. We'll go back. Oh no, we'll go back over to because I do want to. I mean, actually no. Well, let's go to the actual Storm Prediction Center site. They made these nice new graphics. All right, we're gonna take a look at them. All right, we're gonna take a look at them. All right, so here's the current outlook where we have the enhanced risk. They have the obviously this 10% that's outlined right now. They added another one up just to the north of that between Kansas and Missouri. And then the wind risk hasn't changed too much. They have a SIG 1 outlined right here between Kansas, Nebraska, Missouri, and Iowa, even portions of Illinois and Wisconsin. And then here's your hail threat, which the hail threat's definitely got to come from any discrete cells. Because with hail threats, you're going to see a hail threat more out of, well, a discrete cell compared to a linear line of storms. A linear line of storms is going to be more of a, well, it's going to be more of a wind threat and embedded tornado threat depending on your environment. My door was making a noise there for a second, but nope. Unless it was. Could have been from upstairs for all I know. Because the floors are pretty creaky. Alright, not seeing as much of a hook as beforehand. I would not be surprised if this thing does end up trying to recycle, though. If we do, I don't think we have as much of a... Actually, that's just clear. I just circled clear air contamination, so that's probably side lobe contamination now with the velocities. Could also be... That's why I want to say this could be the case of where we have a bound weak echo region, but... looking at Freddie McKinney's stream, there is still a funnel on this thing, though. So that is one thing that we know for sure. Whether or not it's on the ground, that's what I'm trying to see on the stream right now. But it's like a really skinny funnel too. Oh yeah, and there's my chroma keying me out because the green from the velocities are reflecting back off from my screen onto me. That's always fun. That's always really fun, you know. Yeah, we definitely still have a tornado on this. I don't think it's that. Does this otherwise not have a... What is it? The, I forgot what the tool is called. Like a timing tool. Let me go back over to Radar Omega real quick. Alright, so here's what I was talking about with this. So... Actually, let me delete that. And then we'll get the... That is the drawing tool, not what I was looking for. Alright, and then we'll go, like, to about... Yeah, we'll go about there. So, according to this... Actually, what is this on? Does this automatically detect what speed it's going at? No, it does not. Okay. All right. So auto recalculate. So it should be auto recalculating that speed, man. All right. Anyways. All right. So 30 miles per hour. Total minutes, and so according to this timing, kind of just like the timing cone here, being Oakhurst and Bowdoin, about a little over half hour. Although I think we could see the well, I mean it's moving northeast at 30, so I mean could be there at that exact time. Not seeing as much of a CC drop, so it's just a likelihood that we just have at this point just strong rotation, but a weaker tornado, or well, at least a weaker tornado that's not causing damage. Or I mean, there's trees and stuff in the area, so it should be if there is a tornado, it would typically be picking up that stuff. But I'm seeing pictures come out of Union City, Michigan. Yeah, Union City, Michigan got hit hard, man. That is very unfortunate. Uh okay, that thing is just okay. It's just being weird. I'm like, why did it show it was like broken or something? But no, it's just the radar, otherwise itself being weird. For saw pairs, I don't know why. I have zero clue at all. Let me that's Freddie McKinney stream. If you guys want to see and watch that. Oh, I got hiccups. Apparently, a preliminary rating for Fairview is EF2. God, my arm hurts. I got this just updated. Still observed tornado tag on this tornado warning. It just got condensed. All right, I'm trying to find the 'Cause I know the National Service usually posts the preliminary ratings to their Twitter. I sound like a plane right now. So it looks like we have an broad area rotation just west of Stroud. I think is that the rotation I was looking at earlier? Might have been. I think it might have been more north though, maybe. But that is a broad area rotation though. I mean, even the Tulsa's radar is picking up that area rotation as well. But let me pull up the damage assessment toolkit real quick because the damage assessment toolkit is useful for looking at tornado stuff. Which I don't think they're gonna have anything on DAT actually yet, till things are finalized. Storm Prediction Center issued another mesoscale discussion concerning Tornado Watch 15. Portions of central and northeast Oklahoma. I would imagine they're probably gonna highlight the ongoing tornado warning storm. Well, I found a post by Nick K on Twitter. So yesterday, Fairview, Oklahoma tornado, 18-minute duration, EF2 rating, prelim, 7-mile path, 440 path width in yards, 2 fatalities, which unfortunately the 2 fatalities happened with that tornado. Which the 2 fatalities with that tornado was a mother and daughter in a car. I see a little bit more of a hook again on this tornado warning cell. I do wonder if the storms on the backside of this are helping us kind of nudge it into producing tornadoes. And then the Helena, Oklahoma tornado, same thing with the rating, 19-mile path length, and same path width. No fatalities or injuries as of right now. They just condensed that tornado warning. Still got 44 minutes on this tornado warning. Still got an area of tight rotation here. Although a little bit is in a clear area, so it could be a little bit of either aliasing issues or silo contamination. Oh wait. Oh wait, yeah, okay. There's the MCD for the tornado watch thing I was talking about earlier. And then they also issued another tornado watch, which extends into southeastern Kansas and southwestern portion of Missouri, as you can kind of see. So all this right here is the new tornado watch that was just issued, and that is going to be going till 1 in the morning Central Time. All right, and here's a new the MCD that just came out, and they have the probabilities with EF2 and potentially even EF3 trail peak intensities. And hail size actually be 2 inches to 3.5 inches. That is some large hail that they have for probabilities. And then wind is 55 to 70 for damaging wind gusts. Which, as far as I know, there hasn't really been hail that large quite yet. Oh, I just checked Radar Omega. There is a cell down here that has a hook on it as well. Does this have terminal? It does not have terminal policy tag on it. There's a flash flood warning I just got issued, it looks like. And I still have yet to set up my weather radio here. Or reset it back up, I should say. Oh, 1 second. Alright. I forgot that with when you like completely turn off your weather radio, it completely resets everything. That is annoying. Now 550. I sound like I'm playing a video game right now with the beeps. That is also not what I wanted to do. And there we go. Okay, that's better. Because sometimes with the weather radios, I can pick up radio stations because there's a lot of radio stations over here. Of course, because I mean I'm near Chicago, so there's gonna be a lot, but yeah. Who's near the cell? Over near Maud, Oklahoma. So we got Mezzo Hunter and CJ Ziegler down near that one. Let me check on. Oh wow, yeah. There's quite a few flood advisors and stuff going on. Are you serious? There's more rain going through where I'm at. Yeah, no wonder why there's a flash flood warning right now. And there's a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning up in Michigan. Oh wow, that is insane. Yeah, let me show you guys this. Yeah, so on the camera over in Kalamazoo, Michigan, there's just a big old shelf cloud. Oh wow, look at that. That was actually really cool. And there's a bit of lightning. Man, I don't know about you guys, but shelf clouds are my favorite type of clouds. I forgot what my other one is. I think it was like Asperage or something like that. And you can see the tornado ports in the along here from the tornado, the cell that was producing tornadoes earlier in Michigan, which I'm 9% sure it was riding the warm front, so it had enhanced vorticity, so it was able to produce all those tornadoes. Strong to violent tornadoes, and in fact. And it looks like there's a wind report over here, almost 60. Tree branch reportedly fell into a car on Rose Street, wind gusts of 58. Now that's over near Glenwood. So I'm guessing oh, is there anything more going on up here? There is. Which I know there's storms going on north of Fort Dodge. We actually have a severe tornado warning over here. Do we actually have a view of this? Well, kind of, I guess. Kind of just flat clouds for the most part, and that's mainly it looks to be a hail threat. There's definitely some pretty big size hailstones coming out of this, if not just a ton of hail dropping out of the cell here. Check back on the cell here. Still got observe tag on it. Not really seeing too much on CC though. I can only presume it's not a well. I wouldn't say not a supersonic tornado, but it is at least on the lower end of terms of tornadoes. This is actually going. This would be going. Actually, it might be just going. Just hitting just the northwest-ish side, I would say. All of the suburbs of Tulsa. If there's I don't know, well, I guess it's more like a country area, but I guess suburbs here with Skyline Ridge, Gill, Crease Hills, and all that there. Checkbook on, but I have Radar Omega up, so we can take a look on here. But still got. I mean, it's still trying with that hook. More like a dog leg right now. There is a bit of outflow right here, which I do wonder if it's trying to wrap that into the inflow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point it's my like sinuses. Because if it was my allergies, I'd be stuffed up and literally stuffed up the nose right now. Still got, I mean, there's a tornado ongoing still, but I mean, as far as we know, according to the tornado warning, but trying to see from Freddie McKinney's stream right now, which doesn't exactly have the world's best view here. Do I have is there hands cams this far up? Well, there's this one here. Not sure where that exactly points. Well, it's pointing towards a what? I don't know what that sound was. Okay, wow, okay. Oklahoma DOT. We recommend using Google Chrome. I'm not using Google Chrome. I prefer being able to use my ad blockers that actually work. That's over in Oklahoma City. I need to go over to Tulsa on this one here. West. I think a lot of these cameras are pointing towards the east. I need a west camera. Pointing towards, yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's literally the caption for that, yeah. That is quite literally the caption. That's the fakest laugh I've ever done in my entire life, Jesus. But no, seriously, that is like quite literally the caption for that. At that point, if YouTube, if you don't put that what if you don't put what was sent in the chat into the captions after the stream, we're gonna have some problems. But okay, does this want to load? Okay, there we go. Also, I'm looking at YouTube Studio right now. Apparently, at like 10 minutes within the stream, my stream spiked to like 18 people, and then dropped down to like 13 and back up to 16, and then held on to more than like 10 people for a while, then dropped off. Which is, I mean, probably because one of it probably being because it's not lunchtime, dinner time right now. I say if it was lunchtime, man, that's gonna be a late lunchtime. Like a very late lunchtime. Okay, yeah, that is definitely some velocities there. Definitely some strong velocities going on here. And just compare that to Weatherwise real quick while we're at it. So this is what it looks like on Weatherwise. So, I mean, they're different color tables, so I mean, that's one reason why it looks different, but I mean, either way, still strong in terms of velocities, it looks like. And they have dropped that down to radar indicated. Likely because there hasn't been really much of a CC drop, probably. And it's been mainly rotation. Yeah, we're back to just a regular tornado warning. Yeah, that not as tight of rotation as it was on the last scan. But still an area looks like we at least have tighter rotation. Although, but comparing it to reflectivity, it looks very displaced because you expected it to be down here, and it's the air rotation is like up here. Looks like Storm Rider Media is closest to this. I've not pulled up a Storm Rider Media stream in a while. Let me take a look at that. You know what? I don't know why I'm doing crisscross applesauce in my chair. I literally have a footrest on my chair. Oh, I hit my toe, my finger. And my mic's building. 1 second. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. I literally slammed my finger in between the thing to slide out the footrest. Ah. It's actually painful. Wonder how much more yeah, okay, yeah. So pretty much my weather station on top of my house has picked up an inch of rain at this point, and we have a new tornado warning radar indicated, which includes Tulsa, Sand Springs, all the way up to Turley and Sperry, Oklahoma. Shut up, Windows notifications. I know I took a screenshot. Let me zoom in a little bit here. Got Lottie. This is once again radar indicated, so it's just rotation right now. Or at least as of right now, nothing confirmed to be on the ground. One thing I need to update, I just realized, is I need to update my Google site. So while I'm at it, I don't know if there's anything going on in Discord or not, but I might as well check. Let me check my the EMS Discord I'm in, see what's going on there. A lot of pictures going on. Apparently someone cuz earlier when I was in the car with my dad, we saw a roll cloud at the back end of the storms that were coming through, the second round storms before whatever third round just came through. Yeah, it's just a lot of pictures in the AMS Discord right now. Yeah, it's a lot of pictures. I spiked my mic. My voice. So actually, we got 3 Storm Chasers coming up on us. I may switch back over to Freddie McKinney on my thing here. Let me actually have Freddie McKinney. I is not what I wanted to do YouTube. I wanted to open, the the search bar, the thing that allows me to find your content on your your website. All right, so got about a lot of these tournament works are gonna be going for an hour. I could already bet you that. I do want to check back up on the sell down here, which still looks like it's been kind of struggling to get going. Well, I wouldn't rule out if there was maybe a bit of rotation here, but it's still kind of dog leggy. They did put a tornado pause tag on this one though, so we'll see what happens with that cell. There's more cells initiating to the southwest of that now too. Whether or not these sustain themselves within the next hour or so will remain to be seen, but apparently, what time was this? What time was this? Apparently, the state of Missouri Missouri has Missouri has issued a state of emergency ahead of the weather event. What does this say here? The move allows state agencies to coordinate with local jurisdictions. So all the basically flooding, tornadoes, hail, wind, and all that basically allow for quick action and whatnot, I guess. With how state emergencies work. Take a look at where the 10%'s at. Because so far, I don't know. Cause I wonder how much the morning convection overworked the environment from earlier this morning. I mean, there's still enough. I mean, there's a bunch of instability down there. Whether or not storms actually take advantage of it is to be the question, but Let me take a look at the soundings while I'm at it, I guess. Where is 18Z? Okay, so they're looking at Fort Worth, Dallas. So there's an inverted V, but then looks like there is a inversion at near, I would say around 700 millibars. I'll take a look at that. So here is the sounding Fort Worth, Dallas 18Z sounding. You can see your inverted V profile here, moisture profile here, and then you have your inversion here at 700, and then more moist, not super dry, which I do wonder if this could cause some issues for any storms. But I mean, there is storms initiating now, actually, just the southwest over here. Although a lot of these little showers here, some of them are kind of dying off pretty quick, probably because of the inversion. Right, keeping an eye on this area here. Is Freddie McKinney's stream back or no? Okay, it is not. Looks like Charlie forgot how to pronounce his last name is as talking, it looks like on that. So I'm gonna go to Stormer Media stream. This is actually Tornado Pagey's stream. Because I imagine people are well, a lot of people are probably having issues with connection right now just due to the storm. Okay, condenses, tornado warning here. Still radar indicated rotation. And looks like with what I'm seeing on PETUS plots with the Tulsa radar, vertical wind profile, having a bit more of a curved hodo. Take a look at where our trough is sitting at right now. Still kind of sitting over to the west-ish. Still waiting to see what that ends up doing with our severe threat here in Oklahoma and Texas. There is a bit of a shortwave, actually. You see this dip right here and a dip right here. There's a little bit of shortwaves here, which is probably what has been helping initiate some of these storms here. And I think one of our reasons is down here too, where a lot of these storms, well, it's not even storms, but showers are getting cut off over here and choking themselves off, as we don't really have the necessary forcing down here. Because if we did have the necessary forcing for this, then, well, we see a lot more. A little bit more activity, I would think. There's a lot of vorticity along this area here. I mean, there's a lot of vorticity, which is probably where that cold front is sitting. Yeah, that is where the cold front's sitting right now. nose. Yeah, a lot more broad rotation over the past couple scans as well, looks like. Not super organized. Ah, my nose. I didn't realize I still have because I still have except for the no, I still have these are probably these are like hard now, not good. I don't know. But I still have Sour Patch candy from like weeks back. Okay, let's see. These seem softer than the Jolly Rancher ones. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. They're pretty much more softer compared to the why am I blanking right now? Also update, we have a tornado warning now. 2 of them actually. Okay, it's my okay, my alerts are working. Weather-wise, just being really slow right now for some reason. But we have a 2 new tornado warnings that have been that are ongoing. One for Sylvania, Schoolton, Cromwell, we got up to Boley, Chilliesville, Welty, Last Chance, Oriental. So if you know those areas, make sure you get your safe place. You're not a tornado warning or have been a tornado warning at this point. Not sure when these were issued because my thing has been behind. Well, that is not great. And this goes all the way up to Tuskegee and Newby, Oklahoma. And our air rotation is going to be right in here. I'm going to check CC. Don't have anything on CC. So right now we have 2 areas right now. What if this is doing a meso handoff? Because we had an original one here, and then we have another one down here now. We definitely got to keep an eye on that as well. Oh no, okay, yeah, these were just issued a couple minutes ago. I was not that behind at all. Or I was behind, but not super behind. Yeah, there's your rotation in here. Check CC. Don't really have anything in terms of anything on CC. So right now we just have a bunch of areas rotations. rotations. I don't know if that's the right word, right plural there, but yeah. I'll be back real quick. All right, I'm back. Do a quick checkup on everything. Not seeing a whole lot in terms of strong rotation, but definitely some strong RFD here. Still gotta keep an eye on that. I'm gonna take a look down. If you haven't noticed, you're showing down here, core size hail, Sigma mile per hour wind gust. Nothing confirmed on this. This was at golf ball size hail earlier, looks like. Hold on, I'm looking at Bird Omega. But yeah, this was at golf ball size earlier, looks like. And then this went back down to quarter size. Take a look at up this way here. Go over to Tulsa. This is an area here with this section of Kansas where it's kind of in a radar gap. Got more convection going up. There's a chance that there's a chance that this end up going linear compared to staying discrete. At least with all this up here. Got a supercell here that has a little bit of a hook on it. Gotta have to keep an eye on that. Not really a hook, but it is starting to kind of extend itself out. Take a look at the areas up here. I'm be honest, I haven't seen too much from this northern mode here. Definitely seen, we got a couple hail reports actually up here though. So it's been, I mean, for the most part, mainly hail and with some stuff. And we got a severe dust warning over here in Michigan. Cell over here near East Lansing looks interesting. There's a flood advisory now over the entirety of Cook County. And I think Will County as well, and Kankakee. I think we're gonna have a case up here where we'll just have a, as of like for right now, a flood threat up here. I think this day weaker than yesterday. Let's just say for right, but where it's at right now, I definitely feel like that. I will say give it probably the next, I would say probably next couple hours, maybe, for the level jet to start kicking in, and we'll see what happens from there. Because yesterday, it took till like 8 p.m. for storms to really get going, especially with that one cell that produced multiple tornadoes. Although looking at the shear orientation, it does not look super favorable for tornadoes. Although if I click on a SQT, go to Hodograph, the Hodographs, I mean, they have curves in them, so that is likely the case soon here of Little Jet. But once again, we'll see what happens. I'm surprised there were no tornado emergency in Fairview last night. That definitely, I mean, that definitely could have gone tornado emergency warned, but I mean, the fact, it was PDS warned anyways, but yeah, definitely could have gotten tornado emergency warning. That's like one of those tornadoes that definitely could have been. Because deep, strong, can my throat not maybe? Because if I take a look, where did I post it? On the Discord. So let's see. Impact based tornado warning guidance. So upgrade to catastrophic tag, tornado emergency if must meet both tornado 100% confirmed via TDS or critical source, destructive tornado, catastrophic damage potential, BROT over 70 knots, STP 6 over 6. I don't think the STP was over 6 from what I remember looking at the meso analysis yesterday. Definitely had some strong velocities though on that tornado. I think we probably met the V-Rot. And this went observed again. Oh, whoa. Yeah, that explains a lot. Sorry for this mic spike. Alright, we're back to having a confirmed tornado. That is big. This is a sizable. Yeah, I think so. I think so. That probably hit a bunch of houses too, because we had actually the smelt debris signature just northwest of Tulsa, and then we had another one here over near Reservoir Hill. Had probably a tiny one near Archer Heights, and then another one just south of the southern Turley area, and then once you get into probably the downtown area there, boom, big CC drop, and then we still have CC drop going northeast. And we have a new tornado warning, which includes Collinsville, Skiatook, Ookla, and Ramona. So if you know those areas, make sure you're getting your safe place and you're out. Tornado warning. An interesting thing is too, this is a big broad area rotation too. It's not even like we may have actually had like a smaller tornado in there actually. Actually, yeah, right there. This little thing right here, this little area was the tornado. More than likely, if anything. And Radar Omega having deciding it wants to have a weird issue. Then check it back out in this one. Area rotation be northeast of Bully there. This would be going towards the Carrington Point and the lakes at Bigley Ranch. I don't know if this is YouTube being YouTube or this thing. Oh no. Well, Pagey stream is legit just not working right now. Looks like they were right in it too. With where that tornado's at. Or at least a strong gust of winds. I have another area back here again that has rotation on it. And this is the areas where we had a tornado warning earlier too. Uh, SPC just issued another mesoscale discussion concerning the severe dark storm watch that's ongoing right now. And this tornado warning is gonna be going for basically an hour as well. I'm just waiting for that mesoscale discussion to come on in. Actually, the Weather Prediction Center just came out with what's it called? Rainfall mesoscale discussion, basically. Hourly amounts 2 inches with local totals of 4 inches are possible over the next several hours, which would be most problematic in urban areas. So, yeah, so if you hear my weather radio go off, that is why. Rain. That's another thing I just remember. I don't know how many. Well, I don't know if you remember Perry Cheese with the video I uploaded last year with the which was about basically about the flooding that I had over here. If we still got something, we may have a little debris signature with that area. Maybe like a smaller tornado line going right now, going east or northeast. Ugh. Check back up on this cell here. Still about the same as what it was earlier with the rotation. Cells down here still look like they're still, struggling to get going. I would imagine probably within the next couple hours though that those cells probably get a little bit more help from the level jet. And not really seeing much on CC anymore. So this looks like it could have gone outflow dominant with maybe a couple areas rotations here. Because we got a bit of a hook here and a bit of a hook here. There's a chance this could be trying to go into a linear mode here. They have a tornado warning inside a tornado warning. What is this, man? Alright, there's a new mesoscale discussion. Damaging winds remain possible as the line continues east before gradually weakening. And then there's your warm front right here, which is what the cell from earlier was writing. And produce multiple tornadoes. So I'm still just looking at the orientation of the trough. It seems like it's more positively tilted compared to negatively tilted. And not that you couldn't have severe weather outbreaks with the positively tilted trough, but positively tilted troughs typically have a hard time with higher end producing higher end or just severe weather outbreaks in general, to be honest. I still wouldn't be surprised if we had maybe two tornadoes at once here. Because this one here, and then maybe somewhere up here. Not really seeing anything in terms of debris signatures. If there is still ongoing tornado. Tornado or tornadoes in this case. One check. Where is oh there. I'm like, where did I put my weather was at? Oh yeah. The Hascam that's in the where is it? Okay, there we go. It's in the south side of Tulsa over near I-44 and 244. Let me just go to weather-wise real quick. I just need to scroll down all the way on here. There we go. Okay. So here's the camera that is pointing towards the northeast, I think, right now. Because the cameras have the direction they point in on here. It's very small. I wish you could make the camera icons bigger. So then you can see the direction a little bit better, but I wonder if there is a setting for that. Let me see. Okay, so there is not. Okay. So we're gonna have to be keeping an eye on this cell right here because there is a bit of a hook on it. It's gonna be going over the Bowdoin and Oakhurst neighborhoods there, and southwest Tulsa, south of Sand Springs. They do have a tornado pause tag on this. That's some that okay. I keep looking back at this and I'm just like, wow, that's some strong winds there. Check back up on this because we're gonna check back up on this in a little while. Still rotating. As far as I know, haven't had anything confirmed with that tornado. Warren storm. And it's like a not quite a pentagon shape, but it looks like it is. Wait, there's a camera all the way up here. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Yeah, that is that might be just, just a little bit windy. Yeah, typically sometimes, well, I would say typically, but sometimes when it's like really windy like that, that's sometimes a good sign that there's a tornado. Or well, I should say bad sign. Uh 'Cause that means there's some with the storm that's about to go down, basically. Okay, okay? So I go to Hazcams, the camera is just not deciding, it's deciding to not work, but it's working completely fine now weather-wise. How does that make any sense? Yeah, that is hooking right over the this mini airport here. I would not be surprised if this tries to produce again in a second here. Or is about to produce. If anybody's wondering what camera this is, by the way, let me just send it in a chat. Because that would be the camera right there. Although, seems like it's not working on the AdsCam site, but it is on Weatherwise, so you might want to pull up Weatherwise instead to look at it, so... Mm. That's just my 2 cents. I think they just moved the camera. Because we got an area here that is rotating. Yeah, I think this is going to produce or is about to produce. Once we see a little bit tighter of rotation here. Oh, I think the camera just went down. I have a feeling the area probably lost power. Yeah, Union City, Michigan was indeed hit. Yeah. It was I saw a video of it on Twitter. Some it was very violent to strong rotation, I would still say. I saw radar indic. Oh wait, this is observed. I think this has been observed for a while actually. Mid high end EF3 damage. I would be surprised depending on because I don't want to pre-rate, but I wouldn't be surprised if that would at least had like EF3 Ask wins. I have a new tornado warning for Tuskegee Park, Wheeler Corner, Dentonville, Beggs, Winchester, and Mounds, Oklahoma. Which one is the closer radar here? I mean, this is kind of in between radars right now. Because that rotation should be right near Tuskegee. That might be a CC drop. We'll have to watch for the next, scan to come on in here soon. Because we have a hook. It's just a matter of what if this actually ends up if this is actually producing or not. This camera is just completely down at this point. Looks like not Tulsa. Stormer Media and Freddie McKinney are heading back down south. Torno Pagey and who is this? Max Archer are continuing on the current tornado warning cell that has the observe tag on it. No, let me pull up GR2 analysis. Why not? Go ahead, pull it up on my PC in a while here. Yeah, I think we may. Yeah, I think we may have like a tiny debris signature right now, with the tornado warning storm here. Although I can't guarantee that's gonna be like that forever. Within the next couple scans here. Yeah, it's gotten a little bit bigger with the debris signature here. Still observe tag, of course. But yeah, there's your debris signature. He's gonna be going towards Elba, Ola, and Edgewater Acres. We got 2 tornado warnings that are about to expire out within the next couple minutes here. So far, we haven't seen too much in terms of we haven't seen too much tornadic activity today so far, other than the ones in Oklahoma. I just put on the top of my here mosaic radar so I can see what's going on in the northern mode of this. There are more cells that are starting to fire up on that northern mode there, and there's some there's ones that are discrete to semi-discrete up there. So this may be the potentially the start of our severe threat, with the nocturnal severe threat up here, but we'll have to see. It's all raining over here, it looks like, between Illinois and Indiana. I do wonder if it's gonna be the case where it's gonna continually train rain into the area for probably the next couple hours here. All right, and two tornado warnings are, well, pretty much expiring out at this point. That is some strong velocities. I know his velocities haven't quite updated yet. Okay, now that they have, but looking at the last scan, he had some stronger velocities. Still, I mean, got some decently strong velocities on the current scan right here, and still have the CC drop on us, of course. Because it is indeed an ongoing tornado. It's be crossing over E0430. Let me take a look at the 700 mil bar level real quick again here with our dry line. So you can see you have some rises here compared to falls. And this is where our dry line would be right here. I think our dry line setup is got to be pretty much done for the most part. Especially considering we don't really have it heating like we did in a daylight. The only thing I think the only cells that we continuously going are ones that are fired up right now, and anything down here are gonna be struggling unless they get that little jet response. There's definitely a chance that this severe weather uh threat ends up definitely underperforming at the least. Tornado watch being updated there, it looks like. Which the text usually never updates when that happens. I don't know. It's weird. Weird when that happens. I can't speak. Edmonton F4. I'll see if this camera's back up. It is up? Okay, cool. So it looks like it went down for a brief moment earlier. And it's back down again. Man. You eat Roku TVs? What? What? Still got observed today. This still went for another 24 minutes. I would not be surprised if this gets extended a minute here. There's definitely a chance it does. And the only tornado warnings we've had, I wouldn't say all day, but for most of the day so far have been in Oklahoma. Looking back at the Mosaic radar, my third monitor here, the storms through Michigan going to Michigan. Yeah, storms in Michigan, Indiana, and Illinois right now is going linear. Looks like. I do want to actually check on that because I do wonder if we got a QLCS tornado threat starting to ramp up here now. Which I actually do have Toronto Palace tags, and there's Union City from earlier that got hit by a tornado. And now they're having another round of storms go through, which as of right now is mainly wind. Still got severe storms down here. Yeah, I would not be surprised if hold on 1 second. This is back to radar indicated rotation. It goes from all the way from Edgewater Acres and Uwala to Bowling Spring and near Big Cabin, Oklahoma. And once again, that is also going to be in Oklahoma. Pretty much this entire time we've been talking about Oklahoma for the past 2 hours at this point, I would say. And they have taken down that down to radar indicated as well. All right, so we take off confirmed. Yeah, that's all from earlier that had a hook on it. Yeah, it's not really much of a doesn't really have much on it anymore, other than maybe a little bit of a hook. Actually, a little bit of hook on it near East Tulsa. Actually, weak area rotation, if anything. So right now, the only other one that we're watching for is this embedded area rotation west of Bog. So and the outlook has come out, and I think they're maintaining the same areas of the enhanced risk as it was earlier, or has been, I should say. Let me take a look here. It's a little bit different, actually. We'll take a look at that in a second once the website fully updates, because it takes like a minute or two for the Storm Prediction Center site to update. What is this notification? Oh, it's the Samsung Galaxy Store. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up, something ain't right. Actually, I think that notification's been sent there for like the past hour, and I just haven't cleared it. Let's see if the Storm Prediction Center site is updated. Refresh. It's not updated. Okay. Let me just like reload the site. I don't think that's gonna do anything, but you know what? Screw it. So they're maintaining the enhanced risk. We'll see why that is soon here. I can't spell. Come on, update. I swear. Come on. I said update. No. What the hair on my eyebrow right now? A new mesoscale discussion. Go over to that. Elevated thunderstorms will continue to pose a hail risk for parts of the swatch up here, looks like. Concerning the tornado watch that's ongoing for the northern half of the severe risk. So hail is the main threat, looks like, compared to the tornado and wind threat. Got some more storms starting to pop up over here in Kansas. think this is our cold front right here, or at least some kind of front there. Got more. They just updated this severe direction watch. It looks like. Yeah, definitely got a big time wind event going through Michigan over here, especially here. Look at all this. Yeah, definitely got to be a big old wind bag, as I say. So yeah, 3 tornado warnings going on. I will say this is definitely not as much. This is definitely not as much of a tornado outbreak as it is just a severe weather outbreak with like a couple tornadoes and the wind and hail threat. Scanner feeds. I just saw a tweet here. Scanner feeds coming out Branch County, Michigan, for multiple fatalities, multiple bodies extracted from rubble. The first round they were asked to group up, so they searched with the thermal drone for more. I'm guessing Branch County is where Union City is at. I think I could actually, if I remember correctly, I think I can search up the county. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so that's where Union City is at. That's even if bro, absolutely unfortunate, man. So waiting to see the updated outlook that they just released, like however many minutes ago at this point. Almost 10 minutes ago, and it still hasn't updated on their site yet. Yeah, this is definitely where our cold front is at right here. Or at least relative to there. And they updated this tornado warning. Probably condensing it. Because these towns here were in that tornado warning are no longer in that tornado warning. And we're down to 2 tornado warnings again. So far, within the past, I would say, let's see here, probably about maybe 20 something minutes we haven't had a tornado so far. Been mainly the storms that are warned for hail and wind. Started building my tornado interceptor. Nice. We went with the newest Ford F-350. I was gonna say I kind of figured that'd be something like that with the type of vehicle for a tornado interceptor. Making a frame. Sounds like the plane's coming together. I swear at this point I'm just like trying to think of like different accents to do while just waiting to see just monitoring to see what these storms are doing. I will say though, the SRH numbers, at least in the surface of 500, aren't as high as they were yesterday. Although the effective layer is, so I don't know. Yeah, and looking at the surface is always gonna be low at nighttime typically. Sometimes, not depending on where it's at with the setup, severe weather setup, but oh, 00Z, HRRR is coming out. Take a look at that. Although I feel like a lot of the convection might. I mean, the convection is starting to increase across the area, but how much of the HRRR, of what the HRRR is showing is got to happen is to be determined and seen. But so here's the 00Z HRRR, which 00Z and 12Z are the two time frames which you're typically gonna want to look for. Because 12Z and 00Z are the time frames where you have your balloon data in, and pretty much every data possible in for a mile run. So here's 6 o'clock. This was set 7 o'clock here. This is going off based because it's 00Z, so it'd be going off the convection that's going that occurred at 6 o'clock, and then I mean HRR is showing the convection of that QLCS pretty well, I would say. And then going through 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9, 10, 11. You see the storms from Oklahoma, and then also storms from the cold front starting to pop up. And this is midnight here. So then if we do see this QLCS threat materialize through tonight, we start seeing a wind threat and also probably embedded tornadoes within the line as well, likely. If we go down to the south, you can see that QLCS goes through even through tomorrow morning. Actually, Yeah, tomorrow morning, Saturday. So I mean, I don't know. We'll see if I'm alive tomorrow morning, but that we'll see if the H triple heart is right on the how the convection plays out through tonight into tomorrow morning into actually just go through tomorrow afternoon as well with the H triple R. Take a look at the NAM. The NAM kind of shows the same thing as well. Look at the NAM NST, which and the NAM I don't really like using the NAM 3 kilometer or NAM Nest, but I mean the NAM Nest kind of shows that as well. So that'll kind of show on a kind of just a QLCS tornado threat or not. Well, yeah, QLCS tornado threat, but also just a QLCS linear mode through the night hours. So yeah. What is in my eye right now? It is whatever's in my eye is not helping. All right, update. The tornado warning and down here just went observed, and that tornado would be on the ground near Winchester. Winchester. So we're back to having a confirmed tornado on the ground again. Story warnings could be for Mounds, Winchester, Bigsby, Broken Arrow, Covetta, Oklahoma. And it's also gonna be once again in Oklahoma. Looks like if we did this is just relative, so this could be tornado could be like south of the airport, but it looks like potentially it did just hit the airport. We're doing a last frame part now. I see. Update my title again because we do once again we have a confirmed tornado on the ground. All right, let's see if the okay. I've been waiting for the Storm Prediction Center site to update the entire time here, and it's still not updated. Let me check on the partner's outlook because sometimes the partner's outlook is a little bit better than the main site. Okay, so here's the new outlook. So here's the enhanced risk which they have maintained, and they have actually expanded the 10% area for tornadoes actually. So we have a much larger 10% tornado risk area. We don't have the 30% with the hail anymore though. Still got relatively the same area for the wind threat between Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa. My guess is why they're maintaining the 10% is probably to cover for overnight QLCS tornadoes. That would be my guess, but I couldn't tell you of what the discussion would be because once again, their site is not updating at all. And take a look at our tornado that was underground earlier. Not as much of a debris sandwich as it was earlier, so this may have we may have had at least a brief tornado on us. And it's still a SIG 1 for the tornado threat. Still got area of rotation here, just going northeast towards Liberty. Still waiting for this update. We're about a couple minutes or 2 minutes behind right now on scans. Reflectivity's updated, and CC has updated as well. Okay, so yeah, not really seeing anything much in terms of a tornado underground at this point. So it looks like the tornado that we briefly had likely lifted. It still continues to share safe places. Because this is the area rotation at this point would be basically right on a doorstep of Liberty, Oklahoma, which is this area right here. With the rotation there. Oh, that's some. So on the wait, has it finally updated? It has. Okay, there we go. Finally, it updated. It's finally updated on the actual site itself. So here's what it looks like on the site. I know we looked at it on the Partners Outlook site, but we'll look at like the actual site itself. So they are maintaining that 10% risk. They expanded it up from down here to all the way up to here now. I'll take a look at the discussion. Scattered severe storms remain possible, primarily from northeast Oklahoma into Kansas, Missouri, and Iowa, with isolated severe storms staying from central Texas to lower Michigan. Scattered hail, damaging winds, a few tornadoes remain possible. Discussion: the most active area of tornado threat is currently with the cluster of storms northeast Oklahoma. Activity may continue to evolve this evening as a little jet increases. Here remains favorable. The eastern Kansas, southwest Missouri, the top in SGF 00Z sound is continuing to show wind profile for tornadic cells. To the north, along the cold front, unstable air mass remains ahead of it. Although the front will quickly undercut much of the area as it continues south. However, brief supercells may occur along boundary with and wind and tornado threat, and elevated hail will be possible all behind the front. All right, so that would be why they're maintaining the. That would explain why they're maintaining that 10%, expanded to 10% and maintaining 10%. Also, we no longer have a confirmed tornado underground anymore. Kind of figured since we didn't see much of a CC drop consistent after a while. So little jet and wind shear profiles being favorable for tornadoes. So we will probably see a tornado threat continue through even through tonight. So it's gonna be probably like one of those nocturnal events where it'll be like a slow event, but there'll be impactful tornadoes through the night hours. So that is probably gotta be how it's, or what it's gonna be like, I guess. Yeah, a camera here. I mean, it's obviously been ringing there. Also, if anybody, that's the link to the weather-wise. If anybody wants to go to that, there is an app for that as well on both Apple and Android. All right, so far, I mean, there's been one tornado port here, one, two, three, four, five. I mean, there's been 5 tornado ports, which is like 5 different tornadoes, or at least well, it's not necessarily 5 different tornadoes all the time, but I guess people who viewed the area of that, who are viewing from that area with the tornadoes that occurred there. It looks like there's a flood watch still ongoing in Iowa. Looks like for let me turn on. Where is it? Oh wait, no, flood watch is on already. What flood watch is this? And then does Radar Omega not do that specific of area for flood watches? I guess not. Oh, that's interesting. I just saw a tweet from Jim Tang. So the storms are severe warned right now in Nebraska. The temperatures are literally below freezing, and they're still producing large hail and a severe warning. That is some holy hail swath. Yeah, that is quite a bit of hail ports here. Between Hebron and just east of Geneva, Nebraska there. And then if we go down here, turn off these. Yeah, you can see all your tornado ports. You got these here, and then you got these here. Looks like most of the storm chasers right now are on this cell. Yeah, not really seeing too much out of this one that was producing the trails from earlier. Because that's more outflow dominant. This one might be outflow dominant right now, but we'll have to keep an eye on in case that ends up developing an inflow on it again. And then here's they actually got actually quite a few hail ports up in Lansing, Michigan here. This one casual like prefrontal right here, or just northeast of Ann Arbor, or near Ann Arbor, if anything. Oh no, okay, Radar Mega does do that specific of flash flood warnings. Why is it showing big chunks with the flash flood watch compared to weather was? Man, my GR2 analysis was still on the storm from earlier as well, looks like. Tornado warning up here still being maintained. Looks like they're probably good. They might guess they're gonna let that just expire out if anything. Just I'm sitting in my chair real quick. So I'm kind of just kind of slouching over, to be honest. Still keeping an eye on the Mosaic radar on the third mire up here. I'm wait. I don't know if I think the bats come out at this time of year. I know it'd be this radar here, which this radar is actually down actually, so we're not gonna be able to see the bats if they do come out this area. I don't know if they come out this time of year though. Bit of a gust front there. That is yeah, that's some birds taking off right there. It looks like taking flight. Fly like an eagle. Fly like an eagle. I know what I'm even singing. Alright, the 20 warning up here is back to expire out and actually just okay, did they actually just cancel it out? Or did it expire on its own? I can't tell. Because it said a minute on it, but what time does this go to? Oh no, it pretty much expired on its own. And the Storm Prediction Center just released a new mesoscale discussion, which we'll take a look at in a second, which is concerning what Tornado Watch 15 through 18. So this Tornado Watch and these two Tornado Watches here, and then this Tornado Watch here. So I'll see what that says, which they have the probabilities 120, 150 mile per hour hail to, I think it's $half to, is that tennis ball size hail? Oh, I just made my finger do a crack. Ow. Alright, so here's a new mesoscale discussion. One corridor are severe this evening. So this is one big corridor of severe weather. They saw probability intensity of 120, 150, large hail. They had this much higher earlier, which I was kind of surprised with, but much lower now. And then still the same wind probabilities. I do want to take a look at the discussion. Complex mode of convection has evolved from northeastern and west central Missouri. Strong level of warm convection is noted. There storm relativistic values of 400. That is definitely some strong storm relativistic. Which, by the way, storm relativistic is your spin of your updraft, basically. Noteworthy with 21,000 mixed layer cape. Not a whole lot convection inhibition. Latest radar data depicts at least two long-lived supercells over northeast Oklahoma embedded with a broader mixed mode. Attended risk for tornadoes and perhaps some large hail. So, tornadoes and hail still for tornado threat. And we're also down to one tornado warning now. They still kept a tornado pulse tag on this cell here, looks like, though. That is the one thing about the cell that was this tornado that not well, it was tornado warned earlier, but not anymore. The only tornado warned cell right now we have is the one over near Bixby. Although this is usually into almost like a line in some of these parts here. It's like a semi-discrete to discrete type of mode with these. We got one cell just north of Des Moines that's severe thunderstorm warning right now for a core size hail. I'm trying to see what else. Because at this point, I'm just seeing what's on Twitter in terms of anything like tornado reports, damage reports. See what people are seeing in terms of tornadoes in general. Yeah, not seeing a whole lot. I wanted to come down here to check to see what's going on, but yeah, not really seeing a whole lot. Forcing is too weak for down here for anything to kind of pop up and sustain themselves. You got this little, well, probably a heavy shower at most, probably. Let me take a look at. I don't know if it's been. I don't know if it's been done raining by now at this point, but okay. My weather station I have at my house has officially hit an inch of rain. Apparently, this my weather station got a peaked at 30-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Apparently earlier too. It looks like so it's pretty gusty. All right. While I mean, other than this tornado warning right now, while we're kind of in a, I would say, kind of a downtime, I'm gonna be back real quick. All right, I'm back. Grab myself a snack. Take a look at some of these cameras while we're at it. All right, they just expanded that tornado warning. That includes New Tulsa, Fair Oaks, Chouteau, Justice, and Harmony Star, Oklahoma. See where that area rotation is at, which would be down over here. Just west of Wanta. And I need to charge my laptop, which currently... My laptop, which is currently the thing that is being used for the third monitor stuff. So about that, RAM shortage issue, or not RAM, well, I guess, I don't know. Well, it technically wouldn't be called RAM shortage issue. I know RAM prices right now are absolutely expensive for PC parts right now. I just saw a thing on IM and. Caution maintenance check indicator, because this thing showed I think 63.3 was 63.3 mile per hour wind gust at a Skagway in Alaska. Looks like. $7:56. What time is it? Tulsa International Airport reports tornado. Let's see. So it looks like because the airport's over here somewhere. Where's the airport over here? So this would be the airport right here. So they probably saw, I'm guessing, a wall cloud with this. Like at this point, I literally just grabbed my laptop so I could just look at the IM closer here. And I could look at the different types of storm reports here. So this is what I'm looking at. I don't know how much I can try not to. Holy, my webcam went dark. Jeez. Okay. I didn't realize there was some dark magic with this laptop. Alright, cool. I'm trying to because I have this. Let me show you guys without dropping it. So I have this pet tornado thing, which is from Discovery, and you can turn it on, and it should start spinning in a second here. I don't know how well you guys can see this. Taking a minute. Might need to replace batteries in this thing. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to replace batteries in this thing. I have to dump out the water though. That's definitely gonna be something I'll have to do later though. There's two things I've got to do later with updating the graphics after the stream to the new graphics I had from last stream, and then putting new batteries in that. Oh, the terminal radar for the airport's down. That sucks. Because that would have been good for seeing what the level levels would look like for the rotation on this thing. Cheese. I got cheese. If you're wondering what that noise was. Mozzarella cheese. My favorite kind of cheese. What kind of cheese do you guys like? Had to pop the arm of the chair back in. Yeah, small hail being possible with the tornado warnings that are ongoing right now. One thing I need to do though, I need to I don't need to put on my BRB screen for this, but I'm gonna get some water. Alright, got some water. Ugh. My stickers dropped onto the floor. Man. Alright, anyways, I got water. The audio stream's current bitrate 0, lower than the recommended bitrate. Yeah. Except I've been yapping for the past like 3 hours, YouTube. I don't know what you're on about. Definitely some looking at velocity, there's some stronger velocities on this side here. Definitely I can't imagine there's a super tight area for a couple there though. Although maybe on this side though. That is not even an arrow. That is a awkwardly drawn M. And okay, so it is now actually observed. What is this? Radar confirmed apparently. Alright. So we are back up to a confirmed tornado.
Alert. A tornado has been confirmed to be on the ground.
Which actually, we may actually have a tornado right in here. Like with this, like coupled here. Usually it's red and greens that are closer together that make it, that like kind of confirm it's a tornado, but I guess we'll see in a second here. If we start seeing something on CC. And then they condense that tornado warning. Which is, I feel like they should just cancel out that tornado warning considering the tornado warning that currently contains the towns are in the other one. But, I don't know what the protocol for that is when it comes to national service. To be honest. So it looks like I said we probably technically had a tornado outbreak, but a lot of the tornadoes were weak but brief type of. Well, I would say weak but brief, but short track to say the least. So I wonder if we had at least a brief tornado again. Because not really seeing much on CC. Actually, hold on. Hold on. No, yeah. Not really seeing much. That's what I saw there was just clear contamination. That was debris signature, but no. Was indeed not a debris signature. I just saw because I follow WX fatalities. 2026 Union City tornado fatality, total three. 3 people killed by tornadoes. 3 people killed by tornado in Union City, Michigan. 12 plus injuries. March 5th through 6th, 2026 tornado outbreak. Total 6, 3 Union City, 1 Cass County, 2 in Fairview, Oklahoma. Not seeing super tight rotation. Not really seeing super tight rotation at this point. My nose is being a pain in my buddy. My buddy? My butt. Ugh. Trying to push up my chair. So I'm also looking at the convective outlooks right now. So tomorrow there is a 2%. Well, let's go over to the Storm Prediction Center site real quick. So we have a double slight. Both those had 2% tornado risk. And when there's a greater hail, more of a greater hail risk over in Texas tomorrow, looks like. So isolated tornado threat. And then we have a marginal risk over in the Carolinas and Virginia on Sunday. And then we go into next week, Monday through Tuesday, 12Z. And then Tuesday, we have a slight risk on Tuesday. Let's take a look at that. Details remain uncertain. These survive a strengthening southwest for the flow or spread more will likely foster a broad area of severe thunderstorm potential from the southern plains to the Midwest. So some more potential severe weather potential that day, it looks like. They're definitely we're definitely not done with severe weather. Although unfortunately next week there's gonna be a couple days a few days I'm not gonna be available. So you guys will I will let you guys know at the community tab when that is, but oh, there's the cold front right there. Also looking at the meso analysis here. I just realized I'm not looking at radar, so you guys were seeing the meso analysis the entire time. I am completely, I'm just completely off what I'm supposed to be doing here. What I wanted, or at least what I want to do. At least I don't know. But yeah, looking at the, because this is a just parameter spaces. Doesn't mean that there's like actually a tornado that will happen here, but the wrap, because this is wrap analysis. The composite parameter here for VTP has a 10 for VTP. And then significant tornado parameter effective and fixed layer 4 to 5. So if we do have I don't know. We'll see if we have there's a couple cells that are firing over here in Kansas right now, but we'll see if the cells actually take advantage of the environment or not. But hopefully it doesn't, because that is a high number for parameters. But once again, that is depending on if cells actually take advantage of that. Which right now there's this cluster that is going on right now, which has scattered, and then we have this cold front coming on in. So, which that cold front will probably close off that right there. I still got observed tornado tag here on this tornado warning. Could be going near the radar site, so if we have a tornado, we'll maybe be able to see it easy. Except for this right here, which, if I remember correctly, there is something blocking that portion of the radar. And we got winter storm warnings on the north here, and winter weather advisories. So not only do we have severe weather, we also got winter weather, which is, I mean, technically not surprising, but considering even though we're meteorological spring, we're not fully in spring yet. And we don't have a confirmed tornado at this point now. Tornado watch being updated. I wonder if because I think a new tornado watch was just issued actually, or might have been. I have no idea. Let me take a look. Yeah, they issued a new tornado watch till 10Z, which is 4 in the morning Central Time. Holy wind! Yeah, that is getting close to the radar site here. And there's the new tornado watch. All right, so here's a new tornado watch, which goes from all the way down here in Kansas all the way up to the southeastern portion of Iowa. So we're starting to see a more coverage of tornado watch areas here. Still watching to see if we start having a QLCS tornado threat later, though. Would not be surprised if we have something try to spin up for QLCS tornado threat here. Just considering the strong winds, and then like this entire, if we have just broad area rotation here, for potential for a tornado there. Oh, I got hiccups again. Itch my hand. Holy. Take a look at the soundings. I don't think got much more. Oh no, we got 0Z00Z soundings. Wow, these are quite the soundings. Yeah, there's definitely quite that inversion in northern Texas, Dallas Fort Worth area. Definitely kept a severe threat to pretty much a zero. Although I can imagine once that trough starts moving a little bit more, we'll see that start to kind of uh, break. Checking some stuff. Apparently, on kind of cross stream, there might be a tornado ongoing, which I would not be surprised considering you can see where the hook is at, and then don't really have a CC drop, but this is where the tornado would be at right here. And as now gone back to observed, we have a confirmed tornado again.
Alert. A tornado has been confirmed to be on the ground.
And yeah, Connor definitely was in a good position here to see that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the kind of how this evening's gotta go for tornado in terms of a tornado threat at least, where we'll have on off tornado threat. Kind of delete that real quick. We actually have a severe dust warning now that's warned for 70. It looks like, which I'm not surprised considering we have a lot of wind just surging on us. Kind of just I would say kind of like an MCS at this point on this northern portion of this. We still got more storms starting to pop up. Looks like maybe we have better forcing starting to come on in some areas here. Or at least some of the stronger updrafts are starting to break through the cap that's in some of these areas here. And I think we have area rotation right over Lola at this point. Might have a debris signature here. If that is indeed a tornado, still on the ground there. Notification. I got a notification over on Twitter from because I have notifications on for National Search Chicago. Storms expected between 2 a.m. and 7 a.m. Weakening storms that is as well. Be tracking if they do have a debris signature. Be that right there. New severe dust warning for 70-mile-per-hour wind gust. Oh yeah, we got strong velocities here on this thing. I'm surprised if we had a strong rear flank downdraft going on right now. Don't know if we still have a tornado on the ground or not. I know we did have earlier though. I just heard from Connor that CJ Ziegler is inside the bro is inside the circulation. Yeah, yep, he pretty much is. Yeah. It's absolutely windy where CJ is at right now. May have a tiny little debris signature. May go back to radar. Because it was like around here where that debris signature was. I was seeing on radar Omega. Okay, so we just got a CC update. Um, there's a debris signature. It's a bit more blue on radar Omega, but that is indeed a debris signature there. The CC hasn't updated. There's a donut hole right there. And they have extended that tornado warning, which now includes Choteau, Sports Acres, Locust Grove, Salina, Hoo Owl, Pryor Creek, and Strang in Oklahoma. All right, not seeing a CC drop on the latest scan, but you can definitely tell that there was a tornado on the ground there. Yeah, we definitely had a tornado outbreak. Once again, it's definitely the case where they are not long track, but definitely impactful tornadoes. They issued another mesoscale discussion. We'll be able to take a look at that in a second. Cancel Storm Protection Center cancels weather watch number 17. So that was a severe thunderstorm watch over here. Still got this big ol' tornado watch here. Oh, had a bit of a burp there. About a bit, I mean, quite a bit. Not well, maybe not quite a bit, but a burp. Hiccup burp. Ugh. Definitely needed that water. All right. New mesoscale discussion. Which is talk about this corridor here with the cold front and dry line. Here, thunderstorm potential may increase as cold front pushes into a very favorable environment, which this is where we had that high VTP number here. This is the 02Z STP effective layer, which let me take a look at. So we have a 5 in this area, so we could get a strong tornado in this area if cells organize. Anyways, back to the tornado warning storm. Keep an eye on that cold front over in Kansas. Let's move through right now. Let me go to, because I have Radar Omega on. The radar over in Wichita. You can see these storms that are firing up just ahead, prefrontal storms that are firing up just ahead of this cold front. And we have a dry line down here. But yeah, this would be our cold front right here. Very strong cold front too, because you see it on radar. That is the one thing about radar and whatnot. You can, I mean, surface observations through station plots, which actually, let me show you guys this. So this is your surface observations. You can tell where your like boundaries and whatnot are. So you can see 60, 61. How far back is this? The numbers and stuff are like fused together down here apparently, but yeah, this is pretty recent. So you can see you got your 70-degree temperature, 60-degree dew points going all the way down here. You got your dry line, which is about here-ish. Although maybe moving into about here, near probably Oklahoma, just west of probably Oklahoma City, so probably a few miles west of Oklahoma City. That's watching kind of cross stream right now. The town he's in right now, well, of course, there's gonna be tornado starts going off. but it's I don't know what the specific siren's called, but it's like woo. Sounds I don't know if it's like a federal signal or something there. We also back down to radar indicated no longer confirmed tornado. And keeping an eye on this area here. We have another pole of reflectivity here, which may be this thing about the oh well, velocities don't really support much of a tornado, but there may be a tornado about to drop again here at some point down the road. I mean, you can see this from the RFD, which is this backside here with the stronger winds, and then your inflow would be right here. And once these kind of crank up a little bit more, that would produce a tornado. But right now, of course, looking at CC, if I can get off the drawing tool, there's not really anything there right now. Although I imagine it would be observed, considering if there was, I imagine it'd be observed, considering there is an airport right here. So we'll see what happens for the next couple of minutes or so. Wouldn't be surprised if this thing's like trying to produce right near. This kind of crop is right near this thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to, if this thing's trying to produce right then and there. Still got some strong velocities on the RFD side of things. Still would be the area right here where we're expecting a tornado at. Got quite the hook on it. Then that probably got condensed. severe thunderstorm warning on this cell up here for 6 mile per hour wind gusts and looks like small hail, nickel size hail. Still got some gusty winds. Definitely MCS at this point on that area there. So I got cold front flying on in. Here in the tornado watch update. We got about an hour on one tornado watch here, which is I think it's also going to it's going until 10 o'clock. Yeah. So a lot of the initial tornado watches are going till 10 p.m. And then obviously anything new is gonna be going till like 1 to 4 in the morning. Like this one here with the tornado watch that was issued in this portion here of Missouri and Iowa, going till 4 in the morning. I don't know if I'm gonna be pushing myself till that late at night, but maybe we could try. Depending on obviously how our severe weather threat looks at that by the time we get to at some point during the stream here. Because the one thing we looking for is the QLCS tornado threat and wind damaging wind threat for the nocturnal threat. This thing's hooking again. The thing is that this thing is able to stay out ahead, while still having the storms on this backside act as kind of area where the outflow from the storm can go. Yeah, so gonna be watching this. Probably this is gonna be the one cell they're gonna be watching for a while. I can already tell you that much. I'm kind of curious. Let me go to Radar Omega. See how many of the tornado reports have occurred inside of 10%. I think they just occurred just out. A couple of them have been at 10%, but I think some of them have been either near or just by the 10% that was issued earlier. And even the current outlook, which still has that 10%. And they are still toy warning still continues for Pryor, Salida, and Sportsman Acres, Oklahoma until 9:30. Pea-sized hail possible, so not super large hail. It's smaller size hail. I mean, so it can still cause some damage to some stuff, but nothing like quarter or larger size hail. Well, even anything even larger than quarter size hail as well. That hook is not looking as much of a hook as it was earlier. Might be a bit outflow dominant right now. Although it still technically does have an inflow, which is this area right here, but that RFD is a complete mess on radar right now. Hold on a second. Footstep, footrest. Instead of trying to sit on it while it's up. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, not really seeing a whole lot at this point on this cell here. Still gotta keep an eye on it though. Hmm. Now, while we're at it, I can start a poll. Winner. Actually, let me put. I think we can start a poll. And go ahead and start voting, I guess. Pick your favorite season. Ugh. Gotta pull up my chair here. Well, excuse me. Also, just want to observe it again.
Alert. A tornado has been confirmed to be on the ground.
Oh, is this? Wait, hold on. Let me turn this off real quick. Double check. No, okay. It's all radar indicated. Whoops. We got a bit of rotation up here potentially, although this might be just silo contamination here. Check back in with our MCS over here. So it looks like we got quite the wind threat over here. So I gotta be watching out for our QLCS throughout that. Any areas where we have a line of storms, I'd be watching for our QLCS, right? Also not seeing as much of a hook on this anymore. We'll keep an eye on it just in case it does start forming a hook again, but we'll see what happens. Because I mean, we've seen multiple supercells tonight, and afternoon, and even this evening, cycle, and produce another tornado, and then another tornado. Oh, I didn't realize I had a phone charger down here. That's already plugged in. I think this might have been from when I forgot my phone charger last time I was here. I think that was the case. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Ugh. Yeah, I just gotta let my phone charge. Gotta just let do its thing. The interesting is, well, technically, if I was able to be live during the tornado rain that was ongoing in Michigan, that would have been I would be able to say I covered Michigan and Oklahoma today. But today's been mainly again just Oklahoma day for tornado coverage today. It looks like so far. I'm kind of curious. Let me pull up the mesoscale discussions. Okay, so this is where they had the one discussing this tornado watch over here with the strong tornado potential threat here. And this is where that 10 was at here, which we haven't really seen too much yet, but we'll keep an eye on that as well. And it's still gonna be kind of just a busy night for storms, but don't dismiss yet for anything that could happen nocturnally. Which I am keeping my eye on a couple areas here, one near New Tulsa and east of Fair Oaks. Because we got a strong area of velocities here, and then got looks like an area that I might keep an eye on just in case that looks like it do something here, but definitely this area here for strong velocities may just be just straight up just wind if anything. Not seeing once again, not seeing as much of a hook anymore on the supercell here. So I wouldn't say we're once again. It's still not saying that we're completely done with the cell producing tornadoes, but we're definitely on the point where we're at the low end of things for right now, at least. So, because the next, I did not want to close that out. Because the next outlook, which would be issued at 06Z, which is midnight, which would be still another couple hours from now. There's no has cams in this area, unfortunately. I don't even know. I don't think there's any like traffic cams in this area either. There we go. Hey, phone's turning on. Let's circle that. Yeah, that is just wind there. Although it's not really anything in terms of a CC drop there, so could once again also be not CC. Side lobe contamination, if I can speak English and describe things. Why is this okay? Why is my mosaic radar not the mosaic radar on top here wasn't playing through for some reason. I don't know why. Which actually, let me show you guys the mosaic radar. Why not, right? So, alright. Go to weather news. So here is the mosaic radar. And we have a new tornado warning. We'll take a look at that in a second. Oh my god. Man, here's the mosaic radar. Ow. Yeah, we have a new tornado warning. It's be for Spavinaw, Jay, and Grove, Oklahoma. That tornado warning is going to be going for an hour. And this is soon to be crossing into Missouri, actually, as well. If you zoom in a little bit more, we got Sycamore, Tag Flats, Ribbon, Xena, and Dodge, Oklahoma. Radar indicate rotation. So nothing confirmed to be on the ground. So they're probably still continuing the tornado warning since there's still a potential tornado threat with this. Ugh. Whew. Ugh. That was a big old sneeze, man. Whew. I mean, that was a big one. Keep an eye on the area near Hoot Owl. If I can speak. All right, yeah. I just saw a post from Aubrey Urbanow Swish about their national service do not get rid of the NAM. It's basic CAD and backdoor cold fronts. They are also, if I remember correctly, they're also retiring the HRRR. So HRRR and the NAM are being retired later this year, and then the SREF, which is or the short range ensemble forecast, also being retired later this year too. Brandon McKinney is a little bit closer to this. Go over to his stream. Let's check back on the cells over here because I'm still trying to check back between the area that the Storm Prediction Center was talking about the strong tornadoes being potential, strong storms being, strong tornadoes being possible. Uh, Not seeing a whole ton of lightning with this particular tornado warning style right now. Got a storm in southeastern Oklahoma here. I think the cap is potentially breaking now. Probably some better forcing. I wonder if we could. I just realized some traffic cameras here. What if we seeing a light? I don't know if there's that much lighting that we can see in the cameras here, but yeah, that just well, we've been looking at it for a while, but this definitely becoming more alpha dominant at this point. Not really as impressive a presentation on radar here. Seriously, what is in my eye? Actually annoying. So the other 20 warning just expired out. Still waiting for the see what they do with this tornado warning here. I don't know if they're gonna cancel it or not. This is storms initiating over here, it looks like. Or not storms, but pop-ups and showers, at least. Of so it's up to the sorts here. So another thing with this area here too. This is literally where we had the tornadoes last night. And they condensed that tornado warning, it looks like, still continuing for another 43 minutes. Trying to click on this, but then my trying to click on it, it highlights the entire web page for no reason. They just issue well, they put a tornado pause tag on us now. Likely for some QLCS tornadoes possible being with that line of storms there. Yeah, severe dust warning all the way up here in Independence, Iowa there. 6 mile per hour winds being the main threat for that. Yeah, flood advisory now for this area here. News this morning, $half a sale, 6 mile per hour winds. Oh, seriously. This is actually annoying me with whatever is like in my eye right now. Ugh. Ah. Eh. Ugh. Get out of my eye, damn it. There we go. I think I got it. Maybe. Hopefully I got it. Hate when I hate when well, I don't think anybody likes when there's stuff in their eye, whether it be like an eyelash or something. But speaking of an eyelash, I had an eyelash in my eye like last month. And I had to like get like picked out of well, I wouldn't say picked, but like plucked out of my like eye on my birthday. That was totally fun. Yeah. Oh, hiccup. If I'm curious to see if Wikipedia has anything yet. Apparently not. Ryan Hall does though. About yesterday's outbreak. So once a couple of these tournament watches expire out, and then also the tournament wearing expires out, I'll probably end the stream for tonight. If we do have anything that does end up happening later tonight, I'll be keeping an eye on radar. But I think the tornado threat. I mean, other than maybe overnight threat, um, I think we should see more of a wind threat. Maybe a couple tornadoes being possible. They're still keeping that tornado warning going. I'm trying. I'm like at this point, I'm trying to find things just to talk about this point, man. Which once again, most of the tornadoes happening in Oklahoma again. I want to take a look at the damage assessment toolkit again because I want to see if they've added, because I don't know when or if they've added the tornadoes from history or not. Oh, they have. They have. They have indeed added it. So we got EF2, got EF1, and then EF2 again here. Which, I mean, obviously, because it's a rural area of Oklahoma, there's not going to be super high ratings. And then we have another EF1 here. So two EF1s and two EF2s. All of those were PDS warned as well. Supercell was long track that produced strong to violent tornadoes. That's still, dude. Yesterday was last night. It was absolutely insane. What the tornado threat for Oklahoma, northwest Oklahoma. Because here's the tornado that was west of Fairview. This was pretty sure the Wedge tornado. And then we have this tornado here, the Orienta tornado. And then the Howland tornado, which has quite the curve on it when it initially started, and then it kind of went towards the northeast here. And we have a new mesoscale discussion. Take a look at that. Potential for severe hail, wind, and perhaps tornado persists for portions of these tornado watches here. Lower tornado lower peak probability intensities, but same. I think actually same with hail and wind. Wind actually has an. I don't think wind has changed much, but hail definitely has. Same with tornadoes. Keep an eye on this because this thing looks like it's trying to hook again, and could produce a tornado again if this does strengthen up a little bit more. But we'll see what happens because this has been the one cell that's been going for a while at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if this tornado warning gets extended again here. Probably if there was another tornado warning to be issued, probably be, if I had to guess, probably these areas here and another tornado warning. But we'll have to see because we still got our 28 minutes on this tornado warning that's going on now. That's been going on for almost like an hour. Although certainly, let me circle that. Looks like, I mean, probably some side lobe contamination because you expect your rotation to be down here and not here. Oh, throat's dry, man. Holy. And we might as well take a look at the severe threat. Severe threats for the next couple days here. So here is the current for tonight, and then here is tomorrow. We looked at this like I think about an hour ago or so, but we'll take a look at it again. But here's tomorrow's risk, which we have a double slight risk. Both those being wind and tornado. Well, it's a whole hazard threat, but wind being the main threat for areas such as this little portion of Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, Pennsylvania into New York, and over here Texas and the Arklatex region and Mississippi. Hail is expected to be the greatest threat over here in Texas. This almost like a good chunk of Texas here, and then tornado threat being from Arkansas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Tennessee. You got Kentucky, same areas as the wind threat here on this one here. And then day 3, which is a marginal risk, probably not gonna expect too much of anything in terms of severe. Probably gonna be, I would expect probably maybe some isolated wind and hail threat there. Day 4, which is Sunday, not expecting much there. Day 5, we have severe threat on Tuesday. Day 6, we have another severe threat on Wednesday next week. But yeah. Yeah, this thing is getting a hook again here. I would not be surprised if this just a tornado warrant issued on it again here. Got some storms. Still got storms popping up on these areas down here. Don't exactly have the greatest radar coverage down here. In southeastern Oklahoma. I know there's a radar in Durant, but it's not as far as I know, not like public like the National Service radars though. So I am kind of curious though. Yeah, no, it's just, the radar is more like a MRMS on every like weather app you see, which is like a mosaic basically of storms and showers and stuff like that. Definitely seeing a little bit more coverage in convection. Let's actually go back to the College View page, College View page, satellite and radar. So here's the mosaic radar. You can see a lot more storms starting to cover the area here as we go through the nighttime hours. got like three different, well, bunch of different areas of convection here. Let me just go a little bit ahead here. But yeah, definitely this could be the upcoming like QLCS if this organized a little bit more, and then which the ARRR actually was showing that we are fully on. Okay, we're fully on the 000 Z run here. So this is 6 o'clock, so we're 3 hours behind at this point. But you see your QLCS tornado threat. This is tomorrow morning with some of these storms that are rolling in through Illinois and all that. And looks like Oklahoma could be going through another round of storms tomorrow, looks like, as well. And then Sunday, take a look at where that marginal risk is at, which is over here. Yeah, some isolated storms. Probably if there was I'm guessing for that marginal risk, probably an overnight, like an overnight threat into morning hours, and then it's kind of just done. Also looks like the tornado watch over here was actually canceled out. Probably just due to the fact that the cold front is moving through that area now. Did they issue a new tornado watch? It did. A few tornadoes likely. This could be going till 4 in the morning. Scattered hail up to 2 inches. Size likely. Scattered gusts. So they're still continuing a tornado watch for a while still. They've not continued this tornado warning at all yet. Although this may be a different, this actually, I think, Springfield's area of responsibility here. So that's probably why the tornado warning has been expanded yet. Some of these, I swear, some of these have been extended because now it shows 2 hours instead of like an hour. Let me check the like the actual National Weather Service site here. Yeah, so the tornado watch was extended for a lot of these areas. But it looks like well, the original tornado watch is still 5 minutes left on that. Yeah, not sure if I was quite expecting a extension on a tornado watch, but likely just to cover for the tornadoes overnight. I do want to take a look at the tornado watch though that just got issued, if possible. Apparently, the new tornado watch in Oklahoma and Arkansas has probably a 2 or more tornadoes 70%, probably a 1 or more strong tornado 60. So higher tornado percentage probabilities apparently. Effective this Friday night, Saturday morning from 9:55 p.m. until 4 a.m. Central. Huge thunderstorms persist overnight across the watch area in a favorable shear environment. This might pose a risk of supercell or two capable of tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. The tornado watch is that's just the tornado watch size there at the bottom. And there's the extension of the tornado warning, which includes Knoll, Ginger Blue, Pineville, Anderson, Goodman, and Missouri. That is not what I'm expecting for the tornado watch. And this tornado warning is going for 32 minutes, by the way, as well, including those towns. But I was not expecting that high of probabilities for the tornado watch. They must be expecting some. All right, the original tornado watch just expired out, and now the new tornado watch is in place. Okay, I was like, did the storm report page crash? But no, it just probably timed itself out. Let's let this play through real quick, see if that makes it. Yeah, there we go. Now it disappeared. This hasn't updated though to show the probabilities yet. having to, put in, a code again through Outlook just to log in to anything Microsoft related. Feel like, because I'm trying to check my grades. A lot of dings going on from the not watches, warnings and stuff being updated here. Unless the watches are being updated, I have no idea. All right, so nothing new in terms of grades, I guess, on my thing here. Nothing from calc. I mean, it's probably not gonna be for another couple weeks at least, probably, till I see anything new for like calculus and all that. So, yeah. Or watch being updated again, or it could just completely disappear. That also works. Yeah. Okay, they're on us back. I seriously don't understand why it does that. Oh, what? There's a severe dust warning in Mississippi. What is going on over here? That's a small little cell too. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh wow. Apparently we had a 80-mile-per-hour wind gust report earlier in Pryor, Oklahoma. 80 to 90-mile-per-hour wind report. Oh, new MCD apparently. We'll see when that releases. Still got a hook on this thing's been going for a while with this hook, man. I would not be surprised if this gets extended again. All right, let's take a look at that new MCD. Organized thunderstorms will advance east of the Tornado Watch. Still got some pretty strong. I mean, still got the potential for some strong tornadoes here. Still looks like. Yeah, not really seeing a whole lot in terms of rotation anymore on that tornado warning storm and now Missouri. And a tornado warning in Oklahoma has expired out, pretty much. So now we just once again still one tornado warning, man. That's feels like it's been I know if I just say I know I've probably a stretch saying this, but it's been a while since I've been live for like more than 3-4 hours. Be back real quick. All right, I'm back. Oh, so 13 minutes and a tornado warning. Oh, that was that was an interesting noise I made when stretching my legs there. Yeah, I'm back to doing crisscross applesauce on my chair. But yeah, other than anything severe right now is just all this right here, and then the cell down here, and actually cell down in Mississippi. Actually have a camera over near Batesville that actually is near this, and actually one in Cranshaw. The Batesville one is a little bit closer. You can see the lightning better. Although you can see that lighting on this camera here in Cranshaw. I don't know if we have a camera over here though. could do. The one in Salem Springs, Arkansas. I don't think there's anything else I'm aware of in terms of has cams over. Oh no, there's one over here in Rock Comfort, Missouri. Oh, this would be man. I can't wait till we get a little bit closer into like spring and summer where I can start doing. I could start having a vlog like lightning vlogs because last month we didn't have a vlog at all. Oh, we have storms firing up over here as well. We'll be interesting what those see what those do over here. I'll keep the has cam up. Uh, let me send if you guys want to check out that camera. That'll be that there. They issue another tornado warning. Which would be for Newtonia, Fairview, Ritchie, Wentworth, and Diamond, and Missouri here. They issued a special weather statement here. Yeah, not really. Oh, I guess there's a little bit of some near Goodman, but other than that, honestly, I'll probably end the stream soon here, and I'll keep an eye out in case anything does happen. But I'll be honest, I'm absolutely exhausted. Oh, they issued a severe thunderstorm watch? Alrighty then. I was not expecting that. And they're updating the tornado watch over here. Now they put the probabilities 70-60, which is like moderate day tornado probabilities, man. Wind and hail looks like. All right. Once this little 20 warning here expires out, I'm at a stream for tonight. Probably, maybe we'll see. Let's keep an eye on this area here that's tornado warned right now for a little bit. Although this particular area it's been rotating, but it hasn't really produced anything within the past couple of minutes. So, or past couple, well, within an hour or so. I'm still surprised they put that high of probabilities on this tornado watch, man. I mean, I have not seen that in forever. But the tornado probabilities. One vote. Spring. Couple minutes here on this tornado warning, and then I'll end out for tonight, honestly. been a long day, and just got into the 10 o'clock hour for the evening. But although this area, little area here, looks like could be still this rotation, but I haven't really seen too much of that doing anything. Makes you wonder if this thing is struggling with some low level stuff. Or something. God, my arm is itching. That severe Ocean Watch, by the way, all the way over here. It goes till 6 in the morning. Although there's a chance these storms. I mean, these storms are going east and northeast, so that probably will be the case. Where it'll be morning hour storms, late night into morning hour storms. I can imagine there's probably some really cool lightning, maybe from afar, but it doesn't seem like there's, according to radar at least, there's not a whole lot of lightning being picked up. I don't know. All right, that should be expiration of that tornado warning there. This one at least. Yeah, not seeing that area rotation I was seeing earlier. If it was rotation. But anyways, I think that'd be it for tonight for me at least, because I am honestly tired. After the stream here, I am gonna go ahead and update my graphics because I didn't do that with this before the stream, which I couldn't. I was gotta do that before the stream today, but I was like, I do not have the time to do that because by the time I was gonna do that, I was like, I think it might be cutting it too close to be able to do that. So it's gonna be better to do it after stream. Yeah. Anyways, stay safe tonight. Make sure you have multiple ways to get alerts, whether it be your phone, weather radio, if you have a weather radio. Other people are probably live right now as well, more than likely, especially especially the big guys like Max Velocity and Brian Hall. But yeah, anyways, stay safe out there. Have multiple ways to get alerts, and I'll see you in the next stream.